Here we go.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yak T'el. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
And the bath looks like this. And she's on the ground again.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the Rite of Succession would reach its climax.
Shpral, okay. That's how you pronounce it. And also Yak T'el, not Yak T'el. No, okay.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
Not heights, not seas.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cosmauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
So she will take a tumble.
It was one time.
Ah, okay.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people.
Shibrach. That's okay.
As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us.
Okay. Hey there.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of Repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh, okay.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
T'el forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Let's see.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Okay.
Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Red.
Which means...
Together again.
Come on
As
now.
fate would have it.
victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Indeed.
Not the one head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Yeah.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebral cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Yeah, another good name. And why they're so surprised? Is it
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
difficult to
So
do?
it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat,
I'm sorry.
few things
That
reflect
was clear.
the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenished their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Yep.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Maybe.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Maybe. Maybe not.
The rules are simple.
Yep.
The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
I don't know either. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. But doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Yeah, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. I don't think he means that. I mean, we have an advantage in numbers, yes. Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Saruja and Bakul Jaja's Lakais. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task sustainably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Shibruk Pibil, I think. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Spral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Why not just ask? I mean, maybe that's easier. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Shibruk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Pibil. But one in particular she attributed to all common Spral dishes, Cenote, she called it, I think. I see, then if Shibruk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Lovino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles. Then, don't you? Look, probably. Without a doubt. Is it without a doubt? As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Pibil. Indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk flavored with a combination of spices that includes Cenote and steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and the wild brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master cleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood. They have some experience in gathering. In its gathering, but still, it's funny. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spice and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable brook, if they will perform the requisites. If they will perform the requisite deed, I say. As for the jewel leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find a jewel in these parts. They only grown in the Jatika heartland, forest far below these. Such extortion may be time-consuming. Perhaps he ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals after all. Lamity, Ming now, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, and let us be about our tasks then. Come on, let's go and get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. History of violence. Interesting. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Banana leaves. Oh, not jewel leaves. For purposes other than Chibruk Bibil? Naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Well, Magic Grove is the source of the finest natural leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. I see, I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but there is no other way to obtain our ingredient than to the Jatika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Huh? Traveling there requires that you go through the Tinbek Traverse, but it has caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our natural leaves. But we can, can't we? Huh? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? I want to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Chibruk Bibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, then and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliyollal. So perhaps there is something about Shibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yak T'el's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Xpral and the Mahulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk Pibil. Huh? What does steamed Shibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In any case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Aso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Aso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let us go and see this place. The start of the song is very interesting. Everyone knows there was a war between the Mahulja and Xpral, but I have forgotten some of the details. The village of Ilion Aso must be further east. Let us continue with haste, for all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. There is a sinkhole here. Or a hole to fall down. Abandoned. So this is the village of Ilion Aso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Avukevu. What are you doing here? I mean, good to see you. I didn't know you were in Yak T'el. I was picking up lumber from Brax, when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service and so followed you here. Ukevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feast of Reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And? Kona. Now that's a good name, a familiar name. Where have I heard? 3, 2, 1. Kona, as in the second promise of Tuliyollal? To think that I addressed the Dawn servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please, do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue, at least he's consistent. I understand, you wish to learn about Shibruk Bibil. Well, I am forbidden by the Sprachs to Orach, was it, I think? Sprachs to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I would be happy to share what I know of Yak T'el's history. We'd appreciate that. Something in my nose. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Xpral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Xpral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Xpral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others. Even as they engaged the Xpral in battle, in an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunewa, both two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magic prowess, grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the third autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best to see the result firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. No, all the trees that are gone.
This is where most battles were fought between the Xpral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field. A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been. The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valigarmanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh. Hello, Echo, my old friend. Oh. That's a nice one. And will we finally see?
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Here we go.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha!
Good question.
An evening to convince you.
An evening? With something to eat. in that case. It means it was someone who was there at the
And
time.
so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more, their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
But who was that?
What's wrong?
My chair is really loud today, not tonight.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
No, it was someone else. Papa really did live up to his words. Travel the land and learn about our people's myriad cultures. We're doing the same now. Huh? Huh? The feeder repast. Bananas still weigh heavily upon Kona's mind. Vukevu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was, allow me to show you. Here it is, offered up by the two factions These weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us through, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati Mingno, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Oh, someone buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to finding only a hint, but here they are, fresh Najul leaves. Hunmuruk doing, I wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped them. The war they helped end them. They helped end. Yeah, so he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Rugevu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revived Ihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. That was almost mean to say in his presence. I cannot argue with that. Oh? We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrach. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. Hope so, I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got the natural leaves. Rugevu came along and helped us find them. Rugevu was here and would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Gul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but achieves at peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the others of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Riange and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. with no mention of what we needed him for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stoked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert, Aaron and I found our Ibruk. Or so we should have meat aplenty. It was spirited creatures. So much that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. A spirited creature, okay. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Okay. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with practical attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. I can help too. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Yeah. I wonder if the text changes if you have not unlocked culinary. I would say it's getting late, but it's actually not true, it's getting early. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Well then. Without further delay then. And the rain is suddenly gone.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready.
Interesting.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
Is it right though?
The
That
dish
is the question.
prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Let's hope it passes.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Let's see. Looks so small in his hands.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
Oh, good.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
They use the same model. So, yeah, obviously. Which one is better? That's the question.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your
I mean,
dish lacks
try.
an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious!
At least someone's enjoying
Tender, it melts
themselves.
in your mouth, and the way the Najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
I will think about it.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Ah, you don't like bought food.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of Repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
Well, -1.
I forgot something important. Was there any Shibrook people left? I could really use another helping.
That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Shibrook PBL again. Here, Mingno. Krell made more using leftover ingredients. You will love it. I'm thinking to buy more from the road myself. Now that the feed of Repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Ah, okay. Father's grief. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Teenbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is on the way though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Aaron will would oblige me with tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Footing? Yeah. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak T'el. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Mingno? Yeah, why not? Sounds good. Let us reconvene here after our respective display versions. As I recall, the merchant met with grandfather at a market in Yak T'el some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Let's continue, I would say. Down here. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. Baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Mamook. He was already sprachrack then. Baby girl? Couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. I mean that she was here before. I mean, maybe. Mamook. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrach, also roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrach, Master Galuf. Ikbrach, Master Galuf. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. You say that Yak T'el once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity, indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yak T'el claimed Yak T'el as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Ah. Speaking of which, I have a query on my own for you, Mingno. May I request a moment of your company? Yeah, sure. Go on, we'll wait for you. That's interesting. What is it you want to know? Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the Cenote behind this village. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything. But Mistress Kral's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. What do you tell me of her journey thus far? Sure. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Vuklamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls already born among the Xbral. When she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamook. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Xbral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Xbral. I was determined not to let him succeed, and so let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn Servant Gul Jaja. Though she was born Li, the Xbral fate had greater plan for Vuklamat. I see. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamook, then rancor towards the Xbral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Of course. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the rule of Tuliolal, but as a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. I won't. Well. Taking a stand. Wooden Muruk stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. No? battle. Yeah. I'm ready, but that music is not really battle worthy so far. Just some words. It's a secret what he wanted. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Teenbeck traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. And up does sound tempting. So yeah, that now is more or less the equivalent to the dinner scene. A moment, promise. You're one of Pakul Jajas. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. Yeah, he wants the stone, obviously.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Mamook!
Okay. Using him.
You snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Mamook my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable... Heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Hope so. Well, I'll be in charge, so...
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Yeah, that one.
Don't worry, I won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
I'll be watching.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
That's some fearful look there. Now let's see. This battle will play as Vuklamat. Oh, that's a nice screen. With skillful combat, Vuklamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP, used him early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. So she is blessed with Dynamis, in that case. What do we have? Tail of Sharp Combo. Increase maximum XP. Break. Run of Ronique. Okay.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces! I'll cut you to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Needance.
I'll make you eat dirt!
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
That's not what I wanted.
no longer abusing me, brother.
Let's go.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Those are probably... Yep.
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like these?
Shadow siblings.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating bastard! It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel!
Even larger than I thought it would be. Ow.
Leave it up, son! Why won't you die? Show you the true power of the blessed!
Easy.
I'll be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had!
Good.
I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamook! We cannot lose!
needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
There we go. That wasn't too bad. Would you look at that? There we go. We got it back.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How could this be?
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
And...
No. No.
Hmm? What was that?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamook. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
So, one less to worry about, I hope.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise?
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't matter. Seems we'd love to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Giving out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it. Of course, I know better than that now. Ba, 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 ba. Earlier in the second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamook remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us? And we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant. You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Oh, another level. Enhanced continuation. Into the Traverse. So what's the state of the Teamback Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Mamook said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Vuklamat's stolen keystone. Next feat will be our last after all. Ah. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Well, I helped her a bit. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in a single combat. Bravo! What can I say? I've got good friends to encourage me on. There you are, our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Teamback Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we finally can make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed a city where Ketenrum first met Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that Dawn Servant received Ketenrum in Mamook and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Dekshpral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is the cloister of Mamook, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also of Tuliolal. If I am to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much. Jibruk Bibil besides. Thank you for everything, Mamook. Till next time, take care. First we make our way across Jobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. So back that way. Now you have grown indeed. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Well, it's not really green right now, as it's raining so badly. But this path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There is no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Nice cave. Nothing over here. Just look at this thing with a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Paring stone, a tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. As you hold the paring stone in soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. Oh, okay. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Would rather be merciful. There you are. Blue, it's all blue. Far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamook can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. No? An etherite. Also went to open up the blinds so that we can see the sun rise again when it happens. As this is also my first time visiting Mamook, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. City of Silence. Finally in Mamook, Vuklamat is eager to make progress. Well, we'll all know what comes next. Let's find that Electa. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me and Alice can go with Kral. That leaves Mingno to accompany Vuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Your word may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizens pays you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. They don't like us here, I assume. Please tell me you've had airlock. Probably not. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. But he is. Hello there. I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Nope. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant Elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody even will speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Up there.
Even voiced.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sororja. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamook and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliolar's mightiest warrior. Yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the Rite of Succession.
Okay.
Be gone from my sight.
That took a quick turn.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Okay.
When Zoralja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Jar Jar. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
2.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
No, he couldn't.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamook, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Well, maybe they are not inferior.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here! Let's go, brother.
Will we find ourselves the new ally? Maybe?
This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next Rite of Succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
No?
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamook. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
No? The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Serilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Darn Servant name an openly biased man Elector? Worrying over Serilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her. Hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Let's see. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying ears. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamook? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not begin to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Pakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Pakul Jaja. You, Yak T'el, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Pakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he would do better if he just trusted in his own abilities. He is desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Isn't that the one in the Wanderer's Palace? Maybe? But no matter. How the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the traditional infallibility, regardless of our father's virtuous intent. Yeah, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulu Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake Celostri, but isn't forsaking two-headed Malja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Ba, 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 ba. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Is that a meteorite up there? And judging by the attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Ah, there it is. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Hunting cap. Like as not. I would love to talk to Malja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'll probably ignore me. In other words, the others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. This is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secret to you. Rest assured, I shan't take... Nonetheless, I will reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh? Oh?
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Hmm? Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja?
That's what I just said.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Ah.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamook. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Hmm.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
Yeah.
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
That's what we know so far, yeah?
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. we became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamook.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use him as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Vem är Östen?
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
Hey Ming, now, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, but, you know, Bagul Jaja with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Hihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. I hear you, but Shuljaja's motives don't absolve him of his crime. He must answer for them, like anyone does. But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook is desperate enough to go into such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've noticed that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Bagul Jaja's skill represents his faith in us. You won't fail him on his people. Scale of trust. Let's check again if everything is running. It seems to be going. Now we haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moksutural Zuch is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly lest Zeraelja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bagul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Meanwhile, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Let's see. I should have zoomed in on the map. Una? Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Blessed scales. A blessed scale. An outsider's hand. What business do you have with me? So Bagul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moksutural Zuj. That's the thing, yeah. Moksutural Zuj. So now they're listening. And this one. That's Gale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is that you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Moksutura Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse, he who fights for our dreams. Again, wrong way around. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? I hope so. Wonderful! The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moksutura Zuj as well. Well, that's a familiar face. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery in the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moksutura Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Okay. Those very shiny bananas. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moksutura Zuj at once. Let's see first, here. Where's Vuklamat? Should be coming right now, probably. Yeah, there she is. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamiti, need I remind you that this rite is a competition. Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Vuklamat, third promise of Tuliholal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine, and trusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Just like that. They're listening. Bakul Jaja, share with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you on your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Interesting. Let's keep an eye out for Cyril Cha. You wouldn't have kindly to this sort of gathering? Yeah, probably not. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kona agreed to help. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we will help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Mamook speaks. Alright, Ming, now before we start, let's make sure we are remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Spral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to fighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewak clans intermarried. And that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile lands above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. This land once rich with ore, but this land was once rich with ore, but the Yok Hui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much, even if you made overtures to traders. The meteorites are only good for so much. If we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. That's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of the blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, but it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. Not hard to imagine why you want to leave. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to conceive people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorite at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Erinville mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rare significant physiological effect. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Nodding all around. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate further, so please, bear with us. We'll be right back. And you? I'll watch over things here while you're away. Go and help the third promise, however you can. I'd known that Yak T'el was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I'd never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. At first, this forest seems A haven of mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. My question is more, in all the centuries, nobody ever thought about that. What we are now doing seems unlikely, to be honest, but hey, we need something for the plot. It really is incredible how a tree could support an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kral could lend your expertise as well. I would like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings at their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes, if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better is if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. A softly glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Much obliged. Of no crowd, I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moksutural Such, to go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. We've done all we can, the rest we must leave with Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. Let's hope for this forest yet, Mingno. I can feel it. There's hope for this forest yet, Mingno. I can feel it. The feet of Brotherhood. I'm sure Cyrilja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakuljaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Here they are. Well, not yet. Here they are. That's the team I was looking for. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. What do you find? That nobody else apparently thought of. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say, the prognosis is hopeful. Sounds good to me. Earlier we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our test has proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again. But we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees, that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You just come and say it's simple, that's very nice of you. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Yorzia acquired the popoto and tomato from Tural, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we would be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. Without proof that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. That they should accept it so easily after centuries of living here Is it centuries? Oh, not centuries, but long time. Decades. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Mingno? What, me? I mean, the bottom two, yeah, sure, but they probably won't relate to that, so let's do the top one. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valigarmanda is proof of that. The Sky Rune, the great Gul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade, in the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Don't give us cause to question your faith in you. Please, live up to your word. I will. After we completed his feat, let's be sure to tell Serilcha the good news about his forest. I'm sure he is as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. Now there's also still the question of who granted me the echo from the past. The feast. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades, where Soralcha made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Oh, we're already over here, okay. And yep, it's a battle. Thought so. Someone has come to fetch Serilja. He should be here soon. Our cutscenes will play. Okay. Item level 666. Proceed. I think mine is 660, not 666, but close enough. Okay, here we go.
Serilja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Will it be Wuklamat again?
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Valigarmanda.
Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh? Is that allowed? And will we fight as him?
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Okay.
I see. In that case...
Oh?
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Okay.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Thank you.
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
And now there's only one.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
So we will not fight as Buklamat, but probably as Kona. Let's see if I'm right. It's also good to keep the budget low.
Everyone ready?
To fight this shade. Okay, now there are more. So I can fight as myself.
No hard feelings.
That's 8 people now.
Got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Okay, it's 8 people, actually. 8 people trial with trust. More or less.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Ba 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 ba.
These blaze sundered Balikarbanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Too easy, but crowd, don't get hit so much, please. New ability.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
That looked quite nice, that we all moved precisely where we had to.
Go forth. Oh, very bastard.
Ow.
How is this?
You guys may want to head out, no?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Well, I'm trying. Oh, that's a nice one.
Together, we shall triumph.
That was wrong. Oh well. It's okay. It'll be just enough. Hey, Thancred. Yay! That's okay. So far so simple, even though I got hit, I'm sorry. Or, yeah. It's okay.
I know not who you are. How you plot to nothing.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve the risen Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Oh, that's a big sword. Quite low in texture still, but that's mean that I was actually.
Get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I can't limit breaks, so.
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Nothing I really can do.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuleyola!
And done. That wasn't too bad, I would say.
That's my old man for you.
And what do you have to say for yourself?
I refuse to accept this.
I thought so.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Hmm? Who's that? Oh, finally we meet that guy, whoever this is.
It couldn't be...
So is it Kettenram? Because that name has popped up so many times. It's the only one we can think of.
It's been too long.
Takwa? Tankwa.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tankwa?
I mean, the accent also would suggest he's from Limsa.
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
Hmm? Is it him? It seems so.
Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
That's all she remembers.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Okay. So he didn't vanish, he is here.
Elja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
They're both not really that great, to be honest, but gonna go with that one.
You're the Attack of Mamook. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Ah, okay.
Together we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector.
Okay.
In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Here we go, the last one. Although I said one animation was wrong, but...
Congratulations.
There we go.
Are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
If you say so.
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer, As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Oh.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but...
Yeah?
I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
Okay.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Of course.
You've still miles to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
Indeed.
But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
And as we not know, but assume it's probably in the upper half of the world, the northern half. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust in you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places where we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may help Mamook grow. But what happens when we learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations our convent has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. But Gul'jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here in Tuliyollal. Well said. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? Ba-ba-ba-bam. Bam-bam-bam, I should probably say. And so, what now? Road to the Golden City. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city, Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorers or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you have won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gul'jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Cyril Jah of his duty as a lector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh, I would say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop... How do you say it? Sepulchre atop Vorkok Sormor? Yeah, I did. That's right, Kettenrum was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valigarmanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bound, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do, my comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. What I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Vuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. We will see about that, but what now? Especially since I believe I already have. Oh? That was fast. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantages to claimants. So when Hunmu Rook refused to divulge my grandfather passed through Ixpras 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yak Hui who lived in Yak T'el ever dreamed those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gurfurlur's abilities are at all representative, the Yak Hui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreams of Eld likely owe their experience to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in the forests. Then all we need to do is search Yak T'el from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. And you too? You're... There we are. You're Cassio's boy, ain't ya? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. That's exactly what I thought it would be. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet, here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Vuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. But yeah, there's more to him. And we shall know in dear time. We shall know in due time. Heh. Was I ever that young? Was I ever that young? Haha. Oh. No? Oh. You waited for me? It seems Kenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphinaud said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. So then, let's see. What we'll find, then on to the next dungeon. I guess. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. No? I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja and Zerilja have come to help us. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you could tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Skydeep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yak T'el, it may well be hidden there. You will permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place for comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja will appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the Cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Ah. Truly. The Dawn servant did not disclose his reason, but he descended past our Cenotaph, and into the old Yokhui quarries. Okay. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorporlor streamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Skydeep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gok Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you with their promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. This is it, everyone. To the Skydeep Cenote. Down we go. To the entrance of the next dungeon. This is the Cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is, Rite of Succession or not, disrupting the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respect at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. And the first half of the expansion. There we go. Oh. Now we know where this picture is from. Let's go, everyone. Stay on guard, there's no telling what we might encounter. Oh, thanks for opening the door for us. It's not any faster if I pull more of them when I'm doing it with trusts. Because they always attack one at a time. But shouldn't I? Did I get another one or did I? I got that one, Fated Brand. Excuse me? So is it a continuation of Fated Circle? Let's see. Basically. Okay, what's down here? Continuation. Okay.
Now I'll show you.
Okay, that's quite nice. You won't forget his children, not ever. Leave the water there. There are a lot more down here too. Feather ray. Looks like a species of ray. Whatever it is, we have to fight it. Starting with the usual troublesome tail. Me? Why me? Is it that? Yep, exactly. Ah, no. Glowing balls. Old bomb. Oh, okay. It's blowing the bubbles, not us. Yeah, no, 4 stacks. That was our problem due to latency. EU to North America. Can't help it. Okay, now that I know. It's easy. Now. Headband of striking. Everyone's alright? Then let us proceed. Can't see it. I guess that was once an elevator. Trustful? Guess so. No damage, nice. Oh! Would you look at the structure? That's a nice hammer. Shiny. Those are the Yak T'el quarries. Good, I hope so. And a bracelet of fending, let's see. Yep, I would say that's better now. Look at all these statues. Everyone stay alert, something's amiss. Rats. There are rats. Workers all eyes, eliminate the rats. I knew it, it's a trap. Lego monsters, or something like that. They look funny. Smash them, smear them into pulp. And it's running away. Oh, it's running to the opening, okay. One more. Silence, our workers have fallen. Activate firearm. Oh, a necklace. Urgar metal grounds. Interesting. AoE, start with. Mirror maneuver. Ouch. Didn't hurt too much. Okay, let's see. I mean, I like the effect of trajectory, but I like how it looks. I don't really like that it kind of blocks me from attacking right away. Okay, once you know how it's doing stuff, it's now on repeat. Okay. Yeah, that's an easy boss once you know how it works. Oh. Would you look at that? Anything to say? Now this is peculiar. That looks different. Oh. And now? Black long stone. It's infused with ether. What is that? Oh? New mount, maybe?
mustn't hold back.
I like the effect. You're in the air. Now the boss. What will it be? What the? Sculpture of Silence. Mouse Skull. A wall boss, okay. That's a biggie. It's huge. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Easy enough. Figure out. Didn't think it would go that far back. Now we know. Or now I know. So, let's go again. Isn't him in the middle, or it's not? That one is weird. Oh. Not what I expected. That's fast. Don't come near me. Again. Okay. Halfway there. There we go. Ah. That light. Then that must be very deep underground. I've never seen a place like this before. Skyline different from the rest of the Cenote. Significantly different. And it's now slightly better, therefore I have to equip it. Oh, got a card. And on we go. And we're already back into Liolal, but let's see what this is all about.
I thought this place was of Yokhui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
Probably not.
Don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Thank you, Alize. That's exactly what I was hoping someone would say.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Yeah, that's good. I don't want some more elegant stuff. It's good for me now. It's done. But yeah, that place looks special.
Could it be?
It does look like a portal. A gate to some place.
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Maybe like that. Thank you.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do you know? Well, maybe... Okay, it has some resemblance, but just some. I wouldn't say no mistake, but... Alize? Ah. Place to put the tablets in.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Seven spots.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
7 tablets. Yep. Now just go to the right order and... Okay, that worked. And now,
Leave it to Alfino.
what's behind that gate? Even more futuristic tech. From the past. Maybe, we don't know. Here we have it, the gate. The actual gate.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Ulo Jaja. Fancy seeing you here.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the Rite of Succession.
It is the entrance. Now I just have to open it.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
Did we though? It's still closed.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Well, we're still not in there.
Let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
I should probably read this one. Well, we've done it. We've seen Vuklamato victory to the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Welcome back, and may I congratulate on Vuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. And sometime later. Go now. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Sure. Gladly. I haven't properly thanked you. What for? That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions. Particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Yeah, I only did, as you might have in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamity. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony she will officially take up the mantle of Dawnservant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. Oh, while making no mention of me. I mean, you needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamity or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Really? That's all? You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little Chelsea. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I'm not sure we can do that. At least not permanently. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawnservant Ascension ceremony. Oh, it's struggling with so many people? Yeah, it's struggling a lot right now.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn servants.
That wasn't nice. But well, it is a graphical update after all. That
it's starting.
And maybe there are some things that they could still, adjust and make better. I'm sure it will get better.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
Oh well, it's okay.
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
Maybe it will.
You honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants.
And we also have giants here. For once.
But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamat.
There she is. Yeah, it is struggling a lot with so many people. But it's okay.
Huzzah! Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuli Yolal!
I'm glad they're happy.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yak T'el when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamook when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I am hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamook? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle.
As does my GPU.
Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
There seems to be one particular model in there that caused the problem.
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
No?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah.
Hey! Superhero landing?
My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Kona?
So
I
what
hope.
do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona.
Namachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, And I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect.
Who are these two?
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
So who are these two? Well, we'll get to know them eventually, I'm sure. Let's see.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
The 8th one. Oh.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Yolal saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew.
So he is...
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Okay.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the rite was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Yeah, there was just some model in there that caused trouble, but that's okay. I'm sure they will make it work. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the Rite of Succession. It is a shame that he could not be here to bear witness to the end. A bittersweet celebration, to be sure. But I'm glad Wukla finally got the recognition she deserves. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wukla does not act without the best interest of her people in mind. Wukla was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Meanwhile, no, earlier in Yak T'el.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
That's bad news. I mean, it had to go somewhere from here. Kral is brimming with pride. Ever greater, ever brighter. Wukla has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nominations of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I surely like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Vuklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyola will prosper under their care. Speaking of the devil, well, not quite. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawnservant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I would like you to call me Lameti. Yeah, it would be my honor, Lameti. I hope I said it correctly. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It will also be my honor to call you Lameti. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There are still lots I would like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Mingno? Wonderful, come and meet me outside the Winged Walk then. I don't believe it's a kitten rum, okay. Don't worry about it, let's go. And have fun, Vuklamat, or Lameti. She'll always be Vuklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is on T's Tacos. Not just for a snack, I promise. Ukevu and Mablu should be there. Should I risk it? Yeah. Of course. Gonna go the direct way. With her. Da-da-da-da-da. 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 Oh. Up here. Dawnservant Vuklamat, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. He is the same old himself. Oh, but I cannot, you are Dawnservant. Too disrespectful is to address you without your due title. As Dawnservant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Vuklamat become Dawnservant, Mingno. Political options in our community may have been divided. Opinions, yeah, have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's Ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. Ah, okay. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feet of reeds and the feet of gold were my first true tests as claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the Rite of Succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyollal has to offer. In Yak T'el, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my service as a tutor, should you desire them. I can't think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Conan as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca care. I really hope to see you at the ranch again. Hehe, tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Vuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you have to excuse us. Oh, I haven't seen Fontaine around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long pointy ears? Some magic that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Baby, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Hokyu. Yokhui, that way, if I remember correctly. Bayside Baby, good. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. And the tacos. I mean, tacos sounds good. Oh. There they are. Vukla, Dawn Servant, Mingno, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyollal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Mingno. Though I know little of the particulars, I can imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, and if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feet of pots, the feet of proof, and the feet of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness. That was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliyollal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozumauka and the Yokhui of Chirvergur Southern, I think. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirvergur come to accept your peace. Their beliefs had stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Yeah, well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and pot sworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmuruk. The Sprachrax, I think. I believe I saw him on the stands below. Greenland, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. Here we are. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Vuklamat. More than just, I would say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you many thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so he could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the way, have you seen Kettenrum anywhere? Tanqua, that is. Kettenrum, was it? A strong name. If a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamook, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he would be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around somewhere. Here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We would best be going, but relax, enjoy and make yourself at home. And come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk. You're already here. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on your account. No.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious.
But that's...
I want you to stay in Tulichola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here.
Well, thank you for the offer, but
This is for you.
I have yet to pass.
A permit granting passage to Yak T'el,
Oh,
which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
thank you.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
Yep, it is.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
No?
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth, that is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tulichola as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Yak T'el, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty soon.
That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
No? Gladly.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Yak T'el. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Of course, thank you.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Yak T'el Skygate.
Of course. Kona. Wanna say something? Didn't say it.
friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Perfect timing with the music as well. Almost as if it was planned. And right back into the jazz number. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Yak T'el. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Oh. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Meanwhile, in the depths of Skydeep Cenote. Oh? Who do we have here? And where did he get them from? This is the gate to the Golden City. Two decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar. That was fast. What he discovered was something the Dawn servant feared enough to seal away, however. Or so we thought until the Rite's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its keepsaking. Or safekeeping, I think. Yeah. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves some tiresome feats. Ah, okay, so it was them who ambushed him. I hope he's alright. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. Your resilient son underestimates... The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. Oh? I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. So that is the key to this gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. get activated. All on its own. It's working. Is some there? Can hear me. At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire, to remake worlds. Is that so? Ah ha ha! I'm not gonna laugh more. Fascinating, name your price then. For my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise, why? Just like that? But well, we haven't seen him land, so... The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... We won't know. Okay.